Alrighty. Good morning? Yeah, I suppose this still counts as good morning. Good morning, everybody. How we all doing today? We're closer to the regular stream time. What is even a regular stream time anymore? 4:30 a.m. kickoff time for the stream. It's a bit closer to what's roughly regular for me, rather than these, like, 8 a.m. starts that we've been doing. Hopefully everyone will be able to still tune in despite the time difference, but, the Sunday for most of the world, so I expect people will be able to catch it. We'll see how we go. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day. What's important, that's everyone here. Speaking of, hey Huff, hey Monkey, hey Rocket Pal, how we all doing? I haven't done anything off stream this time because there was no. Oh, I suppose technically I could have gone and collected the couple of like friendly monsters that we've missed, but I was gonna say there's nothing really needed doing off stream, so I haven't done anything off stream. What? Feeling a bit sick? That's a worry. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Hey, are you? Alright, so we got a little bit... yuck. Yeah, see, that's not too serious, but that sucks. It just ruins your day. It's just like... it runs you out of energy, you just feel like, blah. Yeah, I'll feel you there. Yeah, because I'm still, like, the like, sort of sniffles... yeah, you end up with, like, the head fog. Like, the sniffles that I had is still sticking around. I thought it was, like, it felt like it was going away yesterday afternoon. But then it didn't. What was I gonna say? Right, so, we got a bit lost, as such, yesterday, because I completely forgot to head across this bridge when we were exploring out this region, and I realized how I've missed it. This is where we were when I went on, like, the huge localization rant, and I was, not as focused on the game as I should have been. And so I missed this bridge, which led to this cave, and this cave is where we're supposed to be story-wise. This is the cave where, if you remember the town down here, there's an old man and his grandson. The grandson's betrothed has been kidnapped, and he's gone to try to rescue her. And the Gramps, who we need to buy the black pepper off, won't like run his business while he's worried about his grandson. So we got to go save his grandson. I feel like this, like, shouldn't have a map. I think the entire point of the layout of this dungeon is to confuse you with the way its squares are. I've seen this style of dungeon in a few JRPGs, but because we have a map, it just instantly defeats this style of repeating room dungeon. I think it was Devil Summoner Raido, I think, did a repeating room dungeon quite like this. Now, because I'm me, of course, we're gonna go sniff all the rooms. Look, There are quality of life things that I feel have legitimately made the game too easy. Oh. Oh. Okay, definitely take note of that. There is a mimic on that square, so we're gonna need to come back here with the, monster tamer at some point. I'm literally just gonna do, like, a back and forth. I'm gonna explore it as if I didn't have a map. Just a logical exploration. But no, as far as, like, the quality of life changes, the map is fine. But there are other things I feel like went too far. As I've said multiple times, I really dislike the teleport spell is free now. It should not be free. Same with the escape spell. It should not be free. The escape spell is also literally pointless because you can just use a teleport spell indoors now. You never used to be able to use a teleport spell indoors. There's no reason you should be able to use a teleport spell indoors. The fact is, like, the teleport spell not working indoors was almost a running gag in the series. Because if you tried to teleport indoors, you'd bonk your head on the roof. Because it's not actually a teleport, it, like, whooshes you. But yeah, I very much dislike that. And like, you know, argue like, well, it's just to not, like, frustrate the players, because that way they can just use a teleport spell, even if they've run out of MP. But there's MP management is a part of the game. It's a part of the challenge. And you've already made MP management, like, way easier than it should be by giving the player way more access to MP items than was actually available in the original game. Which, yeah, completely breaks MP management. It's like you saw the tower of God damn it. Yeah, exactly. But that's like always have a few Chimera wings on you in that instance, because that way, yeah, if you did run out of mana on, like, both the main character and like a mage get access to that spell. So if you got two sources of it and you run out of the MP on both of those sources, if you have Chimera wings, you can still go. I had a feeling there would be things to find in here. And as I said, it literally defeats the point of the escape spell. Because you can just teleport in places that have ceilings. That's the whole point of the escape spell. And yeah, I also, like, disagree with how much MP restoratives the game gives you. That it's too much. And, like, you can't even argue quality of life on that. That is just literally just straight up making the game easier. If this is still the same tier of Mimic, then yeah, it's actually not a threat at this point. We need the next tier of Mimic. Like, I'm not expecting full-on DRPG level of difficulty from a Dragon Quest, but like you've taken an existing game and like broken its game balance. Hey, Geki, how's it going? Yeah, like, you can't just backport modern mechanics. You need to consider the state of the game. Because, yeah, what you've done is, unfortunately, break the game balance. Like, where is it? Fucking look at this. 6 prayer rings. No! 7! 7 prayer rings! I don't think there was that many prayer rings in all of Dragon Quest III! Let alone 7 prayer rings. We haven't even, like, dealt with, like, Orochi yet. We don't even have the boat yet, and we have 7 prayer rings. I don't remember if you even have 1 prayer ring before this point in the original game. DQ3 randomizer. They'll probably make a randomizer for this. I've seen runs of the DQ1 randomizer. DQ3 is a bit harder to randomize because it's got a lot more... Like, DQ1 is a... There's just a lot less going on in it, so randomizing it is a lot more reasonable. Especially since, like, there's only a few spots that you could actually get blocked if the randomizer, like, balked. Which I assume they have programming for. Whoa! Hey, Zelda, how's it going? 35 streak! Jesus Christ! You've kept a mad streak up despite my, like, ridiculously wonky times and then missing streams and then... Well, Final Fantasy 1, again, is reasonable. But yeah, fair enough. Free Enterprise is a very comprehensive FF4 randomizer. I haven't seen the FF6 randomizers. That does seem a little more wonky. Given how, like, story-strict FF6 is. I'm gonna guess that's probably for, like, opening 100 treasure chests or something. I actually haven't seen much in, like, I don't think I've watched an FF6 randomizer at all, and I haven't even seen much in the way of FF6 speedruns. I think I've mostly seen, like, what's it called? Kefka at Nash, I think, which is, like, the first, like, quarter of the game as a speedrun. Like the Boogie Tent speedrun of Mother 2. Weird categories, though, is like... run, like, the first quarter or half of the game. I suppose, technically, randomizers can be quite separate from speedruns. It's just usually you see randomizers speedrun. Now, this is probably going to come as a surprise to some people, but I've never actually finished a, like, just regular OG playthrough of Final Fantasy VI. I should do that with the Pixel remasters. What? What pixel? We did Final Fantasy III on the Pixel remasters. Did we do any of the others? I'd be pretty down for doing, like, early Final Fantasy stuff. And, like, that sounds like, oh, here's Bear committing to 100-hour JRPGs. The early Final Fantasies are not 100-hour games. Did I do one as well? I know I like, my head is saying I did one, but I have played Final Fantasy 1 many times in many different versions. I can't remember if I did the Pixel remaster for it. I actually really like Final Fantasy 1. I would not be surprised if I did FF1 Pixel remaster. Because, yeah, that's not a long game at all. It's easy, like, bang it out, have a good time, comfy adventures. I've definitely streamed, I've definitely done Final Fantasy 1 on stream. I just couldn't remember if I'd done the Pixel remaster. But yeah, it would not surprise me if I did, because the Pixel remasters are very good and have fucking banger soundtracks. The remastered music in the Pixel remasters so fucking good. Let me just, like, check my channel. Typing in Final Fantasy does not help. There's, like, 30 pieces of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And then 30 pieces of Final Fantasy 16. Fucking long-ass games. Ah, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I did indeed do Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster. I haven't done 2. I've never finished Final Fantasy 2. Final Fantasy 2 is a very strange beast. Holy shit, how far? What the fuck? Really? Final Fantasy 3 Pixel Remaster was... Jesus Christ, was that far back? That feels like I only did that recently, but no, that was mid-2021. Because it's like I'm looking at my own back roster here, and like I remember all these other playthroughs. I just thought Pixel Remaster was after that, but it's like, but it like the big replay of Final Fantasy VII Remake with Intergrade, and then the was it Final Fantasy February we did with me and Nova one year, where we played like hundreds of hours of Final Fantasy 14 over the space of a month. I've done a lot of Final Fantasy. Goddamn, yeah. This Crisis Core remake, that was pretty good. Stranger in Paradise, that was great. Fucking love that. Oh, the Ever Crisis streams. Man, now I'm sad again. Ever Crisis was like I liked a lot of what was Ever Crisis was doing, except for the fact that it was a mobile game and like its monetization and power scaling were nasty. But yeah, definitely should do more of the classic Final Fantasies. Actually, I said there's so much Final Fantasy I'd want to do on stream that we just haven't got around to. Like, we've never done 10. I've been talking about doing Final Fantasy X with the Japanese audio for years, and we've never done it. I'd love to play that game through with Japanese audio, because I've never played it with the Japanese audio. I have played Final Fantasy X through, like, 4 or 5 times. I really like that game. I just never done it with a JP audio. I think that'd be a great experience. We hit a question of, do I do the cheaty sphere grid abuse early on, where you can farm up a heap of, sphere grid points, against the Sinspawn fight on the boat. But then that's also like Final Fantasy VIII I'd like to do on stream, and the issue I hit with doing Final Fantasy VIII on stream is Final Fantasy VIII is scaled really weirdly. It's a very, very odd game mechanically. Well, no, so the problem is, like, these are not even, like, coming up plans. This is just things that I'd like to do. December, unfortunately, because of what I've got planned, December is basically a complete wash. And then January, we're going to lose a chunk as well, because I want to Neo Fantasian, which comes out December, which I wanted to do as soon as it came out. That's not going to happen. That'll have to, like, be crammed in January as soon as I can. I guess Hopper's right. Metaphor is just rip. Oh, I need to get back to it, but when? Where? How? It's just not enough hours in the day. I need like a mysterious benefactor to just give me a big pile of cash, and then I can stream like 8 hours a day every day, and that'll be good. I don't know if you caught the news half, but the thing about like Twitter just stealing all your posts to feed its AI was in fact like overblown. You can still opt out. The option to opt out from the Twitter AI being able to read your data is still there. They do have laws for that, but I thought it was still available for everyone. Because the people I've seen been, like, Americans. Oh, I can't just check myself and fucking go check my own account. You know what? Give me a second. Oh, I gotta remember where the heck it lives. No, I've still got the option. It's unchecked. Like I've not set my thing to allow. I think it's checked by default, and I unchecked it, but the uncheck is definitely still here. And like I don't have any VPNs on or have anything set to like hide the fact that I'm in Australia. I mean, they might still do it anyway, but that's welcome to the internet. Unfortunately, that is just the state of the internet now. Everything, everywhere is scraping your data to feed their AIs because that's the big meme. And like, I absolutely understand, like objecting to that, but at that point, you basically just got to stop using the internet. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's not just corpos though. It's like it is down to the users. It's the average person seem to just be happy with giving away their data and using AIs. I mean, I've been horrified by just how much personal data people are just willing to give away on the internet. Like when back in my day, first thing about the internet was you didn't give anyone any personal identifying information. You didn't give like name, location, fucking anything. And like these days, there's so much people that are like, oh, I'm under 18. How dare you interact with me? The fuck are you doing on the internet under 18? Back in my day, when you were on the fucking internet, if you were under 18, that was a fact you kept secret. Hey, oh yeah, no, it's yeah, like it's an incredibly impractical choice to make. Like you basically couldn't live in the modern world. But as I said, like what's the option? What else is there? It is unfortunately just the state of things. Don't use AI stuff yourself. Discourage other people from using it, but Twitter in part, AI in general. I was just saying that the opt-out thing for feeding the Twitter AI your posts is still an option. Like, you can still opt out. It was big freak out over nothing, effectively. Another elfin elixir! Another prayer ring! We just forget the concept of MP management. The elfin elixir is full MP restore. And the prayer ring is our 8th prayer ring. Yeah, also, for anyone interested, like if you are using Twitter, if you go to the more thing on the left side and go settings and privacy, then privacy and safety, and then under data sharing and personalization, the final option, Grok and third-party collaborators, you can uncheck the allow your public data to be shared with the Twitter AI. Now, it's half said whether they, like, respect that. Maybe not. They might just ignore that and just feed it anyway. But that's what I was getting into there is unfortunately, at the end of the day, with the state of the internet now, everything is scraping all data, feeding it to whatever AIs. But unfortunately, there's just no avoiding it. If anything, Twitter is at least open about what it's doing. Everyone else is doing it too, they just don't tell you. Now, I've said before, these guys do actually speak with like a goon accent in Japanese as such, so these guys having an accent at least is justifiable. But the problem is, in the case of these guys, because they have like an accent, instead of just having an accented text, they go like full retard with it, and it's just these are the blokes that ended up speaking in the Cockney rhyming slang last time. I did not mean to hit that button. It's gonna get real scary is when there's like unrestrained AI-based content generation. There's already like so much AI-generated content, but it's usually at least driven by a person using an AI to make that content. We're gonna hit a point where the AI is just making content itself. It's depressing to think about. It's also fucking scary. Especially, like, with... Well, we don't have a key to open it, so we can't save her right now. Like, I've seen my dad watching, like, stuff on YouTube that was like, AI generated, and he had no idea. Like, deepfake stuff, and then some, like, AI-generated trailers for movies that don't real, and I just try to explain to him what that was and how it be.
突き当たりの壁にこの扉を開けるレバーがあるはずだ。どうかそのレバーを。おお、タニア。
ああ、グプタ。私たち帰れるのね。
そうとも。さあ、行こう。
ありがとう、勇者さん。
That's... I don't... Okay, so this is a translation joke, but Yusha, depending on the context, is hero or brave. Brave hero for Yusha. I really don't know if this was an intentional joke that they've done there. Probably not. It is probably just meant to be like her being like, "Oh, thank you, brave hero." But they've accidentally made a good joke, or a good language joke, which would not be the intention in the English script, so no, they don't get credit for it. Finally gonna get to use our buffs. I suspect that's probably got low accuracy. Feel kind of bad about that. We destroyed his ass because we actually got to unleash our power for once.
Maita! やっぱりあんたにはかなわねえや。頼む、これっきり心を入れ替えるから許してくれよ。な、ありがてえ。じゃあ、あんたも元気でな。あばよ。
ありがとうございました。このご恩は一生忘れません。さあ、帰ろうタニア。
あなた
どうか後でバハラタの町へ寄ってくださいね。では。
I don't know if it's surprisingly warm tonight or if it's just me. It might just be me. It's not temperature-wise, it shouldn't be that bad. Alright, I'm gonna have to put the little floor fan, the floor fan on, so give me a minute, I'll adjust the microphone a bit, and if you're hearing the fan, please let me know, and I'll do what I can. I would much rather the gold. I operate much better in the gold. I mean, I say it's not that bad. It's 5 a.m. and it's like 22 degrees. That's hot for 5 a.m. 22 degrees isn't that hot, but for 5 a.m., that's pretty hot. Hey, Ant, how's it going? Why am I walking back when we could just teleport? Oh yeah, I suppose why not? And like we need the money, as little as we get from this. Airy is not a... That one's lost on me. I'm not sure on that one. You said it a couple of times now. Thankfully, we've already been out there and done all that, so... This isn't even that bad, and like when it dropped into fucking Cockney rhyming slang, holy shit. The other thing is, like, a lot of this is not English. It's using like other language words in the English.
この町のすぐそばにある橋を渡ってから北の山々に向かってずっと進んでいけばダーマ神殿が見えてくるはずです。どうかお気をつけて。
Proto-Japanese in English? I don't think so. This is just like weirdly formatted. They have different like the text formattings for different regions. Right, it wanted us to head off to Dharma Shrine, so let's just heal up a bit, and then we'll do that. At 8,000 gold, I think we can afford Can't remember what we were short. It might have been a piece of armor we were short on. I will check. I just... It was not... I'm gonna follow the rules. Which town was it? Yeah, we're not using the Hermes hat. Yeah, magical robes for Wiki, which would be nice. They're not much of a defense increase, but the passive effect is nice, the reduced magic damage. I think that was the last thing we hadn't bought yet. They sell the Battle Fork here, don't they? Yes, so we can sell the Battle Fork. It's not a unique. For some reason I need one, we can pick one up later. Alright, well, we're not completely broke. That's nice. We'll probably be able to afford one item at whatever the next town we go to is. Oh wait, no. Yes, I agree, Ant. I think the game looks very good. It sounds very good. It plays well. I have issues with some of the game balance. Like my main issue being that like MP management is basically no longer a thing. They give you so many MP items. That MP management is just a non-issue. Whereas, like, in Dragon Quest, traditionally, MP management is a big issue. I also dislike that the teleport spell has no MP cost now. Same with the escape spell, also has no MP cost. The escape spell is also now, like, vestigial. It's pointless, because you can use teleport inside, which you should not be able to do. And again, like, escape and teleport having no MP cost is no good. You've already made MP management like a non-issue with how much MP items you give the player, and then you also, you know, make teleport and escape cost no MP.
バハラタに胡椒を届けているのは確かに私です。どんなご用ですかな。なるほど、グプタ殿のお知り合いでしたか。
I'm playing on the higher difficulty. These are my issues on the higher difficulty.
Sasa, こちらになります。どうぞお持ちください。
The other problem is I don't like the way the higher difficulty has been implemented. The higher difficulty definitely makes the fights harder, which is nice, and we've been starting to feel that, which is good. I appreciate that, because I felt like we were breezing through things. But the problem with the higher difficulty is not only does it make the monsters stronger, but it reduces the amount of XP and money you get. That, I wish that wasn't a thing. At least the money. Dragon Quest is already tight with money. Reducing the amount of money you get just increases the grind. I'm disappointed, not unexpected, but disappointed. This old man talks about, like, becoming a bunny girl in the original. It was such an amusing point that the line stuck with me, and of course they changed it. He's job class changing to a bunny girl. Which is a thing, except that, like, men don't become bunny girls, they become, clowns. Now, I think we go all the way back! After our grand adventure through India and Mongolia, we go back to Portugal. What a journey! Except they can't, Huff. All the despite the Type A, Type B thing on that one screen, everything else is exactly the same for the male-female splits. And even on that title screen, it says Type A is hero and Type B is heroine. It's like, what was the point of all this malarkey? Like, all the gendered gear is still here, all the gendered personality types are still here.
Oh, そなたは確か胡椒を求めて東の地へと旅に出たものじゃったな。
Very much, Furf. Very much. Like, my initial argument against the Type A, Type B thing was that it was a there are four lights scenario, where you're like, literally just taking out the word male and female, replacing it with A and B, and it's, like, everybody knows what it means and what's you know, what Type A and Type B stands for. Like, you're not fooling anyone, and then literally, you're not even trying to fool anyone. Everything is mechanically the same. There's still the male-female splits. I'm just glad some of the discussion got away from that stupid shit, and there has been people pointing out, like, look at how fucking absurd the translation is. I was worried we were going to be stuck on what is effectively inconsequential bullshit. But, like, people have actually been talking about like the translation being wobbly motherfucker. Yeah, and like that also makes it, I mean, without the further context of having played the game, what they said makes sense. Within the context of the game itself, what they've said is even more so. Because it is so pointless. Like, it is straight up a, there are four lights. I keep saying that, not everyone's gonna have seen Next Gen. It's a thing from Star Trek, where they're trying to, like, get Captain Picard to say something that's untrue, basically. It's like saying this red thing is blue.
なんと持ち帰ったじゃと。はあ、これはまさしく黒胡椒。よくやったぞ。さぞ危険な旅であったろう。よくぞ成し遂げた。その勇気こそ誠の勇者のものじゃ。約束通りそなたに船を与えよう。じゃがひとまずそれは明日にするとしようぞ。皆の者、この通り胡椒が届いた。宴じゃ。宴の用意じゃ。
It's funny, as far as, like, spices go, I'm not even that much into pepper. Give me some, like, I don't know, something fun, like some paprika or some, like, cayenne pepper. I suppose those probably... Well, paprika would have existed. I don't know about cayenne pepper as a spice back then. It depends on what I'm cooking for, like, paprika. Paprika's not really got much in the way of kick for it. That's the cayenne pepper. Paprika's a different flavor to things. Depending on what I'm cooking, I'll do paprika and cayenne pepper. I have vials of paprika and cayenne pepper. I'm fond of both of these spices quite highly. I put them in many dishes. Actually, that's probably what I'll do once I finish streaming. I'll make myself a bacon omelet with cayenne pepper seasoning. Oh yeah, that sounds good. That's gonna be the plan. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? When even the goddess can't get a good signal. Unfortunately, I do not have a proper list of voice actors for this game. I have literally 3 voice actors that for this. It's frustrating. I'm thinking, where's the and then the morning came? That was in DQ3, right? I'm not going mad. I hope. Yeah, it's a little tricky. Because I've played so much Dragon Quest, some of the points, especially like repeating things like that, get a bit difficult to track. You tend to find a cough and a sore throat goes together. The cough, unfortunately, makes the sore throat happen. Alright, so this is where the game really opens up. Unfortunately, sea travel is a lot of random battles. I mean, for a sore throat, I highly recommend lemon and ginger tea. If you add a dash of honey to it, that goes a long way to offset a sore throat. Yeah, literally what I just said. The sea is full of random encounters.
闇雲に進むより、まずは南にある灯台に向かうのがよろしいでしょう。あそこは多くの旅人が集う場所。
Did we just take off with the gangplank still extended? Rip gangplank. Oh god, yeah, we've seen, like, all kinds of what? Wait, what? Okay, I don't know if my memory's bad. Didn't you need to land at a beach? Oh, let's not fab. That fucking ending. I need to replay that game with the director's cut content, but, like, I just got so little motivation to do so. I think there's a bunch of clues in what he was just singing there. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to decipher his singing. I might take notes of those. Actually, I might just screenshot that whole conversation. Got a king with a crown of bones. And off into the ICCs. Alright. I can't remember if you go underwater in this. There's a lot of Dragon Quest games where you go underwater. I don't remember if that's a thing in this one. I do actually remember that stuff. I just don't remember where it all occurs. Yeah, you thought I was faffy abouty before. God, we were about to hit the open seas. Thankfully, like, combat is fucking snappy. The combat transitions are snappy. We are gonna hit some weird encounter tables. I don't remember the boat working like this. I could have sworn it needed, like beach. Save. Okay, that's a little... How am I gonna do that? We can use the town up there. That should have a... Just give me a second. They have mustaches! Or is it something under their eyes? It looks like they have mustaches. This is still just the encounter table for... We get encounters all the time when I don't want them. And then... Yeah, okay, this is just the encounter table for up here. Alright, we can save... back in... Orusha? No, Russia was up here. Down here was... Yeah, I'm not surprised. And, I've seen some, like, it's been big enough of a thing that, like, funny memes from Japan have been making their way our way. Like the female warrior sprite having a giant metallic dong. Oh, don't worry, Zoff, take it easy. That's a bit worrying. This is a very particular special case, Ravage, as Dragon Quest III is the Dragon Quest game in Japan. Dragon Quest III is, like, a multi-generational defining game in Japan. I wonder. I got Merman PTSD because of fucking Grakos in DQ5? DQ6? Which... No, it might be DQ7? Or all of the above? I do wonder what the Switch version of the game is like, because it doesn't run well on the PS5. I'm running it in performance mode rather than graphics mode. I'd be worried that, like, the Switch version runs at, like, 1 FPS or something. Grakos is quite the tough fight. Not in this game, but as I think it was one of the later DQ games, or I think he appears in multiple, so... I suppose it's also, like, it may have been that they optimized the Switch release for, like, with the Switch hardware in consideration, rather than just saying, fuck it, go. You know what? I wonder how bad things are now that we're, like, rapidly moving through the main world. I'm gonna... I'll put it in graphics mode and see if it shits itself. I feel like graphics mode has just turned Bloom on. How did I miss that? That's just on regularly accessible land. That's not like me. But yeah, you can see sort of around everywhere. There's tons of places we can get to now. Yeah, there was frame drop there. There is no excuse for this to have frame drop. Optimize your shit. Like, from a pure mechanical interaction sense, yeah, it doesn't matter as much for a JRPG. But... I would much prefer to just, like, have a nice, smooth, consistent experience. You had a steady frame rate on the fucking Super Famicom! Get your shit together. We're gonna just mostly stick to the shoreline for the moment. But the PC release is the one you could argue is harder to optimize for because there's so many different, like, hardware variations. But your console versions, you know exactly what hardware you're targeting. You have no excuse. I'd hope the PC version doesn't have frame drops if you've got a big enough graphics card. That's what I'm really hoping, and I've said a few times, if it turns out that the backwards compatibility on the Switch 2 is enhanced backwards compatibility, I will buy it day one. Because, unfortunately, many Switch games do not run on the Switch. When the fucking emulator is outperforming your actual hardware, while your actual hardware is still on the market, you have a problem. Yeah, it's like the mouth doesn't like fully render at certain angles on those guys, and it makes it look like they've got mustaches. Oh god! How does... Because Serious Sam 3, that wasn't well optimized in its, like, original release. Ugh, I don't... Ooh. And Kingdom Come Deliverance! How does that even run on the Switch? But yeah, things like the, like, your big, like, Nintendo titles, like, yeah, Zelda games and the Metroid Dread and whatnot, like, running better on an emulator than they do on actual hardware, that's a... You can't even optimize your, like, mainline main games. Oh god, is it England? Is it gonna count as England or Scotland? I can't remember. Because if they're gonna be speaking with, like, Scottish accents, I'm gonna kill somebody. But, oh no, England is just as bad. If they speak with, like, chav British accents, I'm gonna kill somebody. Yeah, well, that's, I mean, that's just bad porting. But, like, hey, Serious Sam 3, as I said as well, was not... Why are you playing Serious Sam 3? It's like the worst Serious Sam game. Welsh accents! Oh, God. Serious Sam 3 is where they took all their work that they'd done for a Brown and Bloom military shooter and repurposed it into a Serious Sam game when the contract for the boring milsim game, or not milsim, military shooter, fell through. Holy Lance and a Steel Broadsword. I'm gonna... Is it meant to be like a King Arthur reference? With the Rongo Miniad and well, pick one of Arthur's swords. It's Scotland. We have Edinburgh Castle. Oh, actually, I should check what the Japanese is exactly for this before I make that statement. Yeah, Edinburgh. Literally. Ugh.
ここは由緒正しきエジンベアのお城。田舎者は帰れ帰れ。ここは由緒正しき田舎者は帰れ。
そこの旅のお方、驚かれたでしょ。この
You
私もポルトガル華やかなるエジンベア
sound incredibly familiar.
歌を作りたいとやってきたのですが、ラほんのひとときでも我が身を消し去ることができたなら、ああラララ。おっと、すみません。以前自分の姿を消せる珍しい草が勇気の試される地に売られていると耳にしましてね。ふとそれを思い出し、今の気持ちに乗せて歌にしてしまいました。はてさて、一体どこの町だったか。その町の歌を作っておくべきでしたね。
I like that our primary objective is just travel far and wide. It's yeah, I'm wondering maybe not. Because this when he started singing, it reminded me a bit of Koichi Yamadera. Okay. I think we'll go up and then through the ice and into there. I will take a little potter around this area here just to see if there's any shit to pick up. I don't know if it has literal shit to pick up. That's... I don't think dung has ever been an item in Dragon Quest. Huh. I'm not sure. Did it ever have, like, games where you got, like, poop out of jars and such? That's something that's going ping in my... Oh, Builders, yes. That's what I'm thinking, poop in jars. Yes, it was literally DQ Builders 2, and it was an important mechanic as well, because you needed it for, poop extraction for farming. So, like, it was a weird moment, because, like, there was something in my head going, there is some association with Dragon Quest and poop, and I can't remember why, and that's why. It's a shame we'll never see a Builders 3. That game... Well, Builders 1 was good. Builders 2 was fucking amazing. Well, even if we do, the director that did Builders 1 and 2 does not work at Square anymore. He is currently directing the Fate Extra remake. Ah, it's not really a shame. I'll gladly take the Fate Extra remake, I'll be honest. I'm glad he went back to Type Moon. And that might sound mad without the context being he directed the original Fate Extra. Did MC just get EO? A bit underpowered at this point of the game. Suspicious island, this. Oh yeah, 2 hours. Yep. Give me a minute. We'll stop in a second. We'll get to the icy inlet there, and then we'll take a break. Do I leave you guys with the sea music for the break? Because we're gonna be hearing a lot of the sea music for a while. I could just land and you can have the generic, like, overland music. It is good tunes, but the problem I always have with the sea music in a lot of Dragon Quest games is you do end up hearing a lot of it. I know. Give me a sec. I've picked where I want to stop. Hey, Kota, bad timing, unfortunately. I suppose technically we've heard a lot of the overland music as well from because we've been knowing a lot. All right, we'll park the boat here. I'll leave you guys with the sea music for now. Yep. That's all, folks. About to take a break. Yeah, sorry. Got a 2 hour mark. Gotta take my break. Gotta go stretch and walk around a bit. Yeah. I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere, or do take a break. Take a break as well. I'll be back shortly. Alrighty. I am back. Yeah, thank you. Quiet you. Alright, so there doesn't appear to be anything on this island. I'm gonna guess it's just an encounter table. Does this island have high chance of spawning metal slimes, or did we just fluke out a metal slime spawn as our spawn on this island? Well, we didn't have to sell the spice. We just had to acquire it. The king wanted spice and said if we could get it for him, he'd give us a boat. And so that is what happened. I wish. We're broke. Well, we're not broke, but we certainly don't have as much money as I'd like. It turned into quite more than just a fetch quest, I will say. It turned into quite the complicated venture that led us all over Mongolia and India. Yes, Dragon Quest in general, money does not, like, flow until endgame. And in particular, because we're playing on the hard mode, one of the modifiers for the hard mode is decreased XP and... Okay, so we can't scoot through there. Decreased XP and money, which I have lamented about before. I wish it just made, like, the fights harder, but without making the grind longer. You know, I might just sail around the island first before I start exploring inland. We'll take in a look at things from the coast. I mean, you don't start out as a mega rich in Persona games. In fact, you usually start broke, and it takes a while before you get some money together. But you're usually, like, extracting currency from... Well, thinking about it, let's say demons, but it's not demons, is it? It's like... Is this a... sea-based secret area? You're extracting money from, like, the collective unconscious of mankind? Damn it, something popped up for, like... Whoop. I saw that interact indicator. That's worrying, because really that means I have to go over every square inch of every secret area with a fine-tooth comb for invisible interact points. Hey kid, how's things? To be fair, in the case of haha funny man, he had rich friends. Very rich friends in some cases. Is it not a hat? Is it like an accessory? It is an accessory, okay. "36 agility on it, though. Fuck me dead. Now that shouldn't monkey with, yeah, top slot takes priority. Wait, what? Their personality got monkeyed with. What the hell? God damn it, I did not realize that was a personality swapper. Bugger. There we go. Back to genius. Unfortunately, in the job change from mage to scholar, we lost the big hat. Indeed, it was a most unfortunate sacrifice. I would prefer to keep the big hat, but yeah, it is a shame. But it does mean Wiki now has access to the priest and mage spell trees. Also, by, like, doing the job class reset, it ups Wiki's, like, base stats, so they are just better as a result. Just without Big Hat, which is, as you say, big downgrade. I shouldn't just beat these guys to death, I should hit them with magic, because beating them to death is so inefficient. Game isn't very realistic. This is true. Call of Duty, we ain't. Well, I'm pretty sure the super hat is in this game, which is a big mage hat. It won't be, unfortunately, represented on the character sprite, but if the hat I'm thinking of is in the game, Wiki will still have a nice hat. You've got to be pretty important for a guy out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. You have a voice actor.
良い目をしておる。昔を共したあの方を思い出すようじゃ。オルテガ様、その兜ですが。お主に手入れをしてもらってきたが、いよいよ限界が来たかもしれん。大切な兜だったのだが。
We've already got the helmet if this is setting up like the start of the get helmet quest. I suppose we didn't cover Ortega's voice actor. I've got one of 3 voice actors I've actually got listed for this game, and I didn't cover it. Ortega is voiced by Hiroki Tochi. What would we know him from otherwise? He does a couple of the NPCs in Star Ocean Second Story, but we haven't got around to doing that yet. Oh, and also Star Ocean 6. Yeah, okay, he's Square Enix voice actor, I guess. He's a Japanese voice of Chris Redfield. He's the boulder punching bastard himself. Nice. Which makes sense him playing Ortega here, man of mountain of muscle. What else do I have him down for? The Japanese voice of Nathan Drake? Some characters in the Ryuga Gotoku franchise, but I'm not immediately recognizing their name, but that doesn't mean any... Over in .hack! Hey! He really is, yeah, big, deep voice man. Which I wouldn't really think for Nathan Drake. Nathan Drake's not like a deep voicey man. He's like a quippy hero man. Yeah, there you go. This does keep going on, though. My goodness. Oh, he voiced Sias in the original Star Ocean. Holy shit! He's and Ongrim in Valkyrie Profile. Another mountain of muscle. He is somewhat typecast. My goodness. Fucking Ongrim. God, love that man. He's basically
今の
guts.
時代にもブルーメタルが残っていればよかったのですが。
ブルーメタルとは
Zenithium, that's this. You're a wrong trilogy for that. Blue metal is what he's saying, which is
我らドワーフ族に伝わる幻の鉱石の名です。その石で鍛えられた防具は決して壊れることはないと言われております。青く輝く、それは美しい石だったとか。今ではその鍛錬の技だけが残るのみです。
that is very weird that they've chosen to reference the Zenithian trilogy, because that has nothing to do with the Roto trilogy. That's a different trilogy. And like the Zenithian stuff is Sky Castle stuff. You're not only are you wrong, but you're wrong in like a way that is creating confusion connections that don't exist.
ふむ、そのような鉱石か。
すみませぬ。ただの夢物語よ。
いや、いい話を聞かせてもらった。失われた青き石。心躍るではないか。
I'll give you Blue Ore is not exactly the most inspiring name, but that's on the original writers as an issue, not on a translation. The translation should be translating it as Blue Ore. I suppose this is a good example of the case where like even if the original script is derpy, you should be translating that directly. You shouldn't be trying to write around it, because that's what the script is. Ugh.
オルテガ様。
誰しもが夢を見るものだ。俺もこの兜を身につけていると、旅を終えた後の世界を夢に見る。
And like the armor he's talking about here, so it being made of the blue ore makes sense because it's a completely blue set of armor.
平和なアリア藩を取り戻し、妻と子のもとへ生きて帰る。そんな夢だ。そしていつか大きくなったあいつにこの兜を。
その方は一人で旅を続けられた果てに亡くなったと聞いておる。そなたらはくれぐれも気をつけるのじゃぞ。しかしわしは今でも信じておるのじゃ。あのお方は絶対に生きていると。
Are dwarves known for collecting kitties? I suppose they are! Dwarf Fortress! South from here, gap between 4 mountains. Well, there's a lot of south from here, because basically the whole world is south from here. Not sure about a gap between 4 mountains, though. Do you mean maybe... So... Possibly in the inner sea in there? Because that's sort of in between 4 mountains. On a very, like, large scale. Here was actually not where I was intending to be exploring right now. I was meant to be sailing around this island. I didn't heal. Mistakes were made. Fucking suits of armor. Not taking much damage. Oh! There's Genbus. This is getting a little dicey. Oh. Ouch. problem is, if I recall with the way that works, you don't get the XP or the gold. It doesn't actually count as you defeating the enemy, because the enemy is just ejected. More elfin elixir. It is a lot of the, like... And an elfin elixir and world leaf. World tree leaf. A lot of the, like, balance-breaking stuff is the items you get from the new areas. They've put, like, just some utterly ridiculous items in there that you should not have access to. Yeah, sorry, I've got a bit of a... So, that, like, you might be like, oh shit, your lungs are fucked up, but that's... The coughing and the whatnot is sort of related to a cold rather than the like... Oh, that's scary. I think this as well, like the insta-kill spells, I believe, are also no good for XP. I can't remember if, like, I'm pretty sure rock bombs, or any of the rock enemies are pretty heavily biz resistant. I mean, Fab's doing alright damage to it, considering I think that's counted as being in defense. Like, that's a... scary. It's gonna explode. How much health do you have? Okay, there we go. God damn. Alright, the enemy packs out here are pretty spicy. And that's daytime as well. God, what's a... Yeah, I'm a scared. I'm a scared. We're also out of MP on half. Whoops. I really don't know how long you have with them before they explode. I don't know if it's random and we just got lucky there that they, for ages, just didn't go bang, or what. Ha! Of course, first use of preparing, it immediately breaks. That's always the way. I don't even have access to AoE heal yet. These birds are breaking out fucking AoE heal. Fuck you, bird. God damn. Whoa. Oh, actually, there's a thing. How big can I do? Ha! What happens to the boat if I teleport away? Because there's something I want to do. Experiments. Obviously, we could pick the main character back up with magic, that's not a problem. However... There was meant to be a thing for reviving the main character at a church. I'm sure I saw that. Did that not count as a church because it's a field nun? Despite it being mechanically a church and marked on the map as a church? Well, it might, maybe. What was the name of it? We can this can probably be easily Googled. Oh, I see. Yeah, that sucks. I'd have to set that up. That's a lot of work. It's a you have to it's a full party wipe is what it is. For reviving at the church after all characters die. The description is just shit. But we have not had a full party wipe. You will wait on it. Like I'd prefer for it to it teleports the boat to us. That is handy. If a bit cheaty. What was I gonna say? I prefer to it. I prefer for it to happen naturally. If we literally get to the end of the game and it hasn't happened, I can just like manually kill my party off and get it. I don't even really care that much about trophies. It's not like I'm gonna 100% like trophy list because there's grindy ass trophies. Like one of the trophies is like all mini medals. Unless I get all mini medals just throughout the general course of the game, I'm not gonna go back and fuck about with that. Because that'd be very obnoxious, because there's no way I'd remember what mini medals I have and don't have. I'd have to go through like one by one through every location, and that just, fuck that. Did the whole party just miss? Yeah, like, I mean, so long as the difficulty sort of heaps up as it has been, there is a good chance that we end up with a full party wipe. I mean, that would be frustrating to die to an RNG death like that, but it would at least achieve the goal. That's the same bullshit as... I think this is where the ghost happens? This needed the final key, didn't it? Yeah, that's the problem. The final key will get us in there, and then that girl with the green exclamation mark is probably how we deal with the passageway being blocked. Alright, cool. Noted. I don't remember how far overland we headed in here. In general, World of Final Fantasy is adorable. And that's why you don't want them to explode. This area is a bit spicy, isn't it? Not that I'm complaining, mind again. I do appreciate that the fights are actually getting hard. We've already explored this one. This one had the, like, elfin... Yeah. And the World Tree Leaf, that was right. Absolutely ridiculous. assume the only way to get into the inner bit of there is by the bird, which that comes later in the game. I do like the way they fall apart. It's good. Might be suicide to try to recover this. Alright, well, we landed the resurrect at least. If it does just explode, that could cause a whole party wipe at this current state. Pull out shortly once I'm done exploring around these mountains. I'm pretty sure there's no way in from the ground floor. Yeah, alright. I think we, pull back here for the moment. Yeah, I guess we're gonna do a big exploration down into that forest below the dwarf shrine. But I also want to check. I saw some goodies to collect via the boat in that little inlet in there. Oh boy. I'll grab that shiny while I'm here. Alright. We, explore through here, then? How nasty is it? Metaru? Well, never mind. Ah, that's not something I'm gonna bother to account for. The final answer will be very big number. I suppose it might have been interesting had I done a count from the start of total metal slimes encountered versus total metal slimes killed. But we already missed a bunch. I was gonna say, I might put the holy water on, but it's probably pointless. These encounters are probably above the, like, holy water protection range. I can't remember if those sell for anything. We've got a bunch of them, and they're not the kind of item I would expect to use, so if they're worth something, could be a decent source of money. Congratulations. Oh dear, excuse me. Oh, yeah, I'll have to assess it for myself when I get to it. I do look forward to a hard fight. That would be good. I would like a hard fight. What do you even do with an enemy stack like this? Everything is a priority target. I'm gonna sort of move down in a way that I can, like, keep an eye on everything at once. So I can see any potential secret spots or, like, item collection points. Then I have to come in here with the boat. to get in there. Hey, cool, how's things? I'm doing alright. I'm feeling a little warm, I think. It could be a result of the sort of, well, the warm plus rain making things a bit humid at the moment. Been a while since we've seen our friend, the Triple Gold Dragon Stack. Must have changed our encounter table location. Hadn't considered, but we could be having draw distance issues on like when the collect points display. That is a huge forest. Wait, what happened there? Some kind of counterattack? Is that something the martial artist can do? Tempest Shield. Huh. Very specific protection, but better defense. Shit. We can get there. Gonna have to go back for that later. Ah. So are metals immune to boomerang and whip? Hmm. Ow. But we got 2 medals. Huh. This seems familiar. I wonder if that can hit the metals. That is very weird. Metals should be immune to magic. Boom! I don't know if it's perception bias so far, but it does seem like the accuracy attack does hit slimes with a very high accuracy. I think it's only missed once out of all the times I've tried it. God damn it! That means half the party misses out on the freaking... Somewhat of a nasty setup, that. Metals, like, 6 to 8 metals in with a rock bomb. This forest, I don't know, maybe it's definitely, like, we're still definitely in perception bias territory, but this forest... We have encountered a shitload of metals. Alright. I think that's reasonably explored. I'm not gonna say I didn't miss... How many metals? It's getting a little silly. I was gonna say, I think we've reasonably explored this... Fuck me. Forest, and then there we go, stuff we've already missed. That's a fair chunk of change. So what was that? It just went ting. Was that the 100,000 gold achievement? Indeed it was. Holy shit. We've already hit 100k gold. I think we warp back to town and sort of... Oh, yeah, okay. I was going to say refresh our stuff, but I guess because of level ups, we've sort of refreshed. Huh. That's another, like, sort of fun way you can do MP management as well as games with, heal on level up. You can, like, effectively try to route level ups such that you're restoring your MP through them to keep like a dungeon run going. Still think we do a teleport pull out. Yeah, okay, we did miss a chunk of the forest, it seems. Where are we supposed to be at the moment, anyway? Where in the world is just forest? These days, nowhere. Hey. How much did that... Okay, that does actually hit them for a fair... Ironically... The bomb enemies seem to take high damage from the explosion spell. Oh, really? That's not a point? It's just a rock? Hmm. We're just in the... It'd be like the Russian wilderness, I guess? Miles and miles of bloody Russia? Ow. Ow. God damn. Getting bullied a bit. We're gonna pull out and heal for the moment. I don't know why I go back to... You know what? I'm being stupid. Because we could just fucking teleport anywhere. Go back home. It's literally the first icon on the thing. I don't even need to... Like, I can just mash it out. Go back home. Go visit Mom. Sleep for free. Oh, I wonder if Mom will comment on the fact that we've got Dad's hat.
少し見ない間にまたたくましくなったわね。それで今日はどうしたの?
Yep, that's exactly what's happening.
その兜は間違いないわ。これはあの人のお父さんの兜よ。旅立ちの日が近づいた頃、お友達の方たちが贈り物だって持ってきてくれたの。
He got to set out on his journey with a 200 defense hat? Okay, no, the hat it's not 200. It's set us over 200 defense, but it's got like 30 or 40 defense on it. This fucking huge hat. No wonder he was able to be like big hero. He had cracked gear.
前たちには何もできないけど
We got 50 gold in a
それを受
stick.
け取ってくれ。
この兜は？受け取った時のあの人の決意に満ちた顔、今でも忘れられないわ。
Hey, Coffee, how's it going? Going out on an adventure to avenge Dad is fine and all, but we literally, well, it wasn't really avenge Dad, but like the quest from the king was effectively save the world, and he set us out with 50 gold. We went on our adventure with sticks and clubs. Like, I could understand if it was like a Final Fantasy situation where you're just 4 random yobbos that rolled up to Corneria. But, like, we're effectively a chosen one. Like, the 4 random yobbos that turned up to Corneria were chosen ones as well, and that's why they had the crystals, but... The king there at least gave them a bridge. We got 50 gold.
大変な旅だったのね。傷がこんなにたくさん。あの時はピカピカだったのにね。
I don't even think it's a case of the goddess said we're the chosen ones. Like, we're also the son of Ortega. Like, we have bloodline privilege.
ありがとう。この兜を見つけ出してくれて。これからも大事に使ってあげてね。
Yeah, okay. You definitely make that argument, Deadtail. Except that when we raided the treasury, they had a whole bunch of good shit in there.
いいのよ。母さんにはあの人との思い出がたくさんあるから。お父さんの兜がきっとお前を守ってくれるはず。さあ、お腹が空いたでしょ。今日は腕によりをかけて作りますからね。
I didn't actually mean to come home to trigger the story sequence. I should have thought about it. That makes sense. You come back and speak to your mom and you would have a discussion about the helmet. My point was coming back home just to be a cheapskate, get a free heal. Because I was thinking, like, we can just teleport wherever. So if we don't have a specific destination in mind, just teleport back home, sleep for free. It's not that the inn costs much, but why pay it at all? Actually, while we're here, we should definitely save. Oh, look at this man with 22,000 gold. That's only because we got that massive, there was like 9,000 gold. Again, and part of it is also, like, the game's stupid, because teleport is free now. So it's also the game's fault. Actually, well, okay, so we haven't explored the Americas at all. But I think that'll wait a little bit before I start exploring the Americas. There was other things I want to do. Where was it? We saw, yeah, in there, that spot basically right in the middle of the screen we can get to with the boat to get some treasures. And then, yeah, before we sail to the Americas, I think we'll go to Antarctica? Greenland? No, Greenland would have to be in the middle. No, I mean, I guess displaced a bit, there could be Greenland? Probably, yeah, the Arctic and Antarctic, though, I think, with those two ice islands. Oh! I could go home. I think that's what we're doing next. This is supposed to be Hawaii. It's a volcano island. That's totally Hawaii. Also, we, like, I mean, the game's sort of been hinting at us pretty fucking heavily to go to Zipangu. And, like, I personally know we need to go there because we got to deal with Orochi. But, yeah, more exploring first. I am, however, laying out my travel plans here because I'm about to take a break. We've just passed the 4-hour mark, so as is, well, I should have been taking, you know, proper breaks the whole time I've been streaming anyway, but gotta strictly enforce those break times now. So yes. Gonna take a break here. I will be back in a bit. What music did you guys want? World map music, town music, or boat music? Take your pick. You've got, like 10 seconds. If no one replies, you're just getting left with world map music. Town? Okay. Town music it is. I will be back shortly, as I said. Just gonna, yeah, take my usual break, do some stretching and walking around for a bit. Probably make another cup of coffee, I think might be a good idea. But yeah, I'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere, or do take your own break. Alrighty. Once again, have returned. Yeah, as much as I want to head straight to Australia, I'm going to go up the top there first and get the treasures that I've missed, because if I don't, I'll completely forget about it and never get them. And then we will go to Australia. Yeah, our first time seeing green fish, man. Right, yeah, definitely Australia time. Hey, Bap, how's it going? Ah, that is unfortunate. Hopefully it's nothing serious that's keeping you up, just a case of the restlessness. Huh, that's not a... It's not a spell, it's an ability. Huh. Usually when sailing, I'd want to use landmarks to keep things in sight. But because there's all the, like, hidden item locations and whatnot on the map, I now want to be able to just see as much of the open sea as possible to try not to miss anything. What personalities do the characters have? Main character and the Fab, the monk, have Daredevil? Lucky Devil? Something like that. Wiki the Sage has Genius, and half the priest has, well, it's called Vamp in English, but it's called Sexy Girl in Japanese. All of them are, like, really decently stacked statistically. I'm home. Yeah, I don't quite, I really don't understand how they got Vamp out of Sexy Girl. Like, obviously, well, not obviously, but, like, you know why they changed it, because you're not allowed to have anything like that in English. But, how it became Vamp, like, that's not even close. Doesn't have anything to do with, like, vampirism. Depending on, like, the setting and whatnot, you, like, vampires can be considered sexy, I guess, but it's usually not even like that. It's not a natural allure. It's an unnatural allure. It's part of the power. Whereas, like, a sexy girl would be, like, naturally attractive. Currently half, via the use of the garter accessory. And for those unfamiliar, it's female exclusive, but mathematically the best, personality type. I've only got one, unfortunately, because it is coming off of the garter. I believe we can get additional garters later. What the fuck is this meant to be? Because this is in the middle of fucking Australia. There is nothing here. It is just, like, the middle of Australia is just dead. It's desert. There's no water. There's nothing. You can't live there. Let me just check what the Japanese name for this place is supposed to be. But Wiki has currently got Genius, which is still a very strong personality type, especially for a caster. Ransuru? Ransuru? What did they call it in English? Lanson? Yeah, that's pretty reasonable, considering some of the other stuff. I don't know what the name is meant to be in, like, an Australia sense. There's no specific, like, what it's meant to be referencing, but there's a few different, like, town names in Australia that it's theorized to be representing. Oh, no, don't do that. Unless you're gonna start calling me mate cunt, don't put on the Australian accent. Yeah, that's all copies. That's unfortunately that there is no version that doesn't have that, and it is so awkward. Oh, we do actually need those. Oh fucking, they're Bonzai, mate. Fucking look at my Aussie accent. Fuck off. You've not even got the mates in there. Oy. No, even the Japanese version has all that stuff about, to the point that, like, like a bunch of the, like, series directors that have been with Dragon Quest for years were like, what the fuck is this? Indeed. 'Tis Fantasy Australia, mate! Fucking throw a shimp on the barbie and crack me open a tinny! I don't even like shrimp. I don't even like beer. Okay, we're gonna need the super fancy key to get in here. What? This route here leads to the shrine they call Gaia's Navel. How's that for a daggy name? Gaia's Navel's a cool name. Have you misused the word daggy? That's a derogatory, the insult, not compliment. Okay, maybe he was meant to be insulting, I don't know. But, Gaia's Navel is a cool name. It's kind of funny, we need to, like, come get an item from Australia to be able to explore Edinburgh Castle. Or you can just buy them. I don't know how many we need. We'll grab just a bunch of them to be safe. Item bag. We have picked up a bunch of craps we can sell off. Make sure not to sell off anything important. Black bandana might be important. I haven't checked that out yet. That might be a fab equipable item. I'll have to look into that. Killer koalas with breath weapons that's not fantasy Australia, that's just Australia. Yeah, like actually, well, as close to like breath weapon as you can have in real life. The, because of all the, eucalyptus leaves they eat, the mouth is, like, full of, basically, poison. If they bite you, it's not just the bite damage, it's also poison damage. Yeah, that's... As I said, as close as you can get to a breath weapon. Their breath is probably quite unpleasant. Yeah, well, that's normal for Australia. Like, we got lots of cute and fuzzy animals that will fuck you the hell up. And you're like, oh, look at the cute kangaroo as it kicks your face in and tears you apart with its massive claws. Emus aren't cute and fuzzy. There's no mistaking an emu. Emus are fucking evil. Hadn't done inventory management in a while. Things are getting a bit messy here. That's looking a bit better. If you do not sell a really good boomerang, I will be disappointed. Well, I mean, that's oh, brain. This War of the Worlds is basically that. Aliens come to Earth, catch a cold, and die. Hmm. Am I here? Do I exist? That was weird. Hang on, I'm gonna fix chat. That was weird. Because my internet didn't go down. Just the stream connection. What caused that? How strange. Alright, well, it seems like everything else is still working. We've got chat back. Assuming I can trust you guys, I'm here and live. Okay, I can see the preview working, so that confirms that on my end. Yeah, I think we're all good. I've probably forgotten something. There's something broken somewhere. Anyway, we were looking at the shop in Australia, and I was very disappointed. There's no boomerangs. Not even like a shitty one. There's just none. Knuckle dusters, yeah, that checks out. Mage shields, though? I'll take those. We don't have a lot of shield options for the mages, so I will take those. So we were previously using light shields, which light shields are just, I think, neutral shields. They don't have any sort of fancy effect, but now they're both in mage robes and a mage shield, which reduces spell damage on both counts. Hopefully that stacks. If it does, that's very nice. Very nice indeed. There's something I wanted to check. That's right. Oh, he's already got a black bandana. Never mind. Okay, so. I think we checked this house, yeah? Yeah, the door's open, so I must have. I guess we just need to come back here once we've got the final key. Yeah, actually, that might be worth doing once we've finished exploring Australia. We'll go explore Scotland, England, a hybrid of both, question mark. Spooky ghosts, spirits, sheep, and natives. That checks out for Australia. Just needs some spooters. So the overdone bloom, I think, is from running it on max whack graphics. If we turn the graphics down, I think it turns the bloom down. Not really. There were, like, when we were mucking with the graphics before and we turned them down, it did seem to turn the bloom down, but it's not really noticeable here. It might just be because we're out in Australia and the bloom is just up higher because we're in the fucking desert. Oh, right. Forgot about the poison. I don't have the PC version, unfortunately. I hadn't thought about it before, but I would be curious to see what the, like, graphics options on the PC version are. I would hope it has more advanced graphics settings. Depends if someone's thought to note it down yet. I suppose it's been a few days at this point. There should be that kind of information floating around. I doubt anyone's going to bother, but it would be nice to see like a delocalization fan patch. But that would involve going in and redoing the whole script. I doubt anyone's going to do that. Ugh, that's a bit crap. But, well, no, there's no excuses, but it is a Square Enix PC port. That's about all you get. I suppose you'd just be happy it's working. Oh, okay, that's not bad. No bloom option, though. That wasn't a random seed drop, that's a map seed. That would be a different count. Would have been an interesting count to make. Didn't think to do it at the start. Was it a drop? Yeah, but then, I mean, that's not literally modding territory, but, like, when you're getting down to having to, like, open up the INI files and start making your own hacks, like, at that point, I'm counting it against you. Oh, I guess it could have been a random seed drop. I'll put that one. Yeah, a map seed, like map and secret, location seed. Tasmania is a secret place. I disagree with this. A third heal slime, however, that's pretty great. Tier up on our heal slime is very nice indeed. Hell yeah. Kind of spooky at night. This feels like a dark rock out in the open. Or sorry, out in the ocean. Ah, oh dear. Now, we are gonna have to do some, like, big... Oh, hello. I want to check that out. That's interesting. I can't remember if DQ3 had a sea shrine. It probably does. So yeah. A counter for map seeds and secret place seeds would have been good because, like, again, that's not quality of life stuff. That's just you're making the game easier by giving the player more power with nothing to, like, balance that fact. Fire claws. Was it DQ3 that the fire claws were the best claws in the game? I told you Fab would be on the golden claws for a long time, though. We got those back in the fucking pyramid, and we've only just replaced them. And if my memory's right, I think the fire claws are the best claws in DQ3, so that might be Fab's endgame. That should definitely not be like a secret spot world map item. And I guess it perfectly goes into what I was saying about these making you, like, overpowered. The shit you get from them is too good. Yeah, that doesn't exist in this, thankfully. That was, I think, Dragon Quest VIII first introduced the, Forge stuff. Dragon Quest XI has it, but I think 8 had it as well. I should see exactly which fire spell those claws cast. I'm gonna have to fly for these. Oh, hello! Something new. Does fire work on these ice guys? Huh. Oh, they're kind of tanky, ain't they? Curious to see how much damage comparison. 105 from Fab using the item. 100, okay, so cast by an actual mage, it is decently stronger. But yeah, in this particular case, it is actually better to be... Ow! Ooh, hello. I'm gonna guess that's for finding like 100 world map items. Another sort of problem, I guess, annoyance with the secret spaces is, like, technically you need to make 3 checks on all of them. The bots that do that, where they do they just roll up, hit exclamation mark Discord, and then attempt to join your Discord. It's an interesting set of bots. Hey, DK, how's it going? That throw didn't happen. Oh, from when the internet broke. I guess the internet did break then, if it broke the throw. Huh. Give me a second. I will fix that. Yeah, no worries, Kota. Take it easy. As always, thanks for watching. Well, I mean, yeah, I would prefer hurt me more, but, can't win everything. What was I gonna say? You have, like, 10 seconds to respond, Kyoriori, to prove that you're human. If not, you're just getting banned from the Discord. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye. Oh, we've seen these, Oh, hey, that's cool! Literally. Cool. This bear frozen in the ice. But yeah, we've seen this mural, on the opening screen of the game. But yeah, you can sort of tell we need... They've talked a very little bit about the 6 orbs. The goddess mentioned them. And you can probably gather from what we're seeing here what needs to happen. Are you Mothra's little fairies?
卵を守っています。世界中に散らばる6つのオーブを金の台座に捧げたとき、伝説の不死鳥ラーミアは蘇りましょう。あなたのまとう気配、とあるお方を思い起こさせます。その佇まいも瓜二つ。たった一人でこの祭壇を訪れたお方。
Well, but we're not alone.
強く優しい魂を持った。しかし。
Oh, unless are they talking about Ortega? No, that's where I banned them from, Half. I didn't ban them from the chat. I just bopped them. The only reason someone gets, like, actually banned from the Twitch chat is if they're spamming. The Discord is another matter. The Discord is a privilege, not a right. The Twitch chat is, well, it's basically a right. You're on Twitch. That's the whole point.
姿を消してしまいました。どうか急いでください。
Also, welcome back, Half.
こうしている間も闇はさらに暗く深く広がっています。
That's unfortunate.
この世界に希望の光を照らすために6つのオーブを集め、この祭壇に捧げてください。
Yeah, they're Mothra's fairies, aren't they? The twins that the humanity uses to communicate with Mothra. And, like, I would not be surprised if that's actually what it's meant to be. Because, you know, Japan fucking loves their Godzilla stuff. Yeah, we'll swing out left a bit still since we didn't fully explore out that way yet. While giant bird is not a giant moth, it is still a flying kaiju. You missed out, unfortunately, Half. We just explored Australia earlier, and I was getting grumpy about the Australian accents. We're not done with Australia, though. The shrine there, we don't have access to yet, so... Yeah, it feels like a missed, like, very easy gag to make, even if it just had the basic boomerang. I would have liked if it had, like, a good boomerang. But even if it just at least had the basic boomerang. How about a tomahawk boomerang? There were no giant spiders. Yeah, that was a shame as well. They did have sheep, ghosts, and natives. The RNG, like, I was sort of worried at first when, like, the reason I started the counter is because we got so many of them early on. Thankfully, it didn't work out that it doesn't seem like they've like fucked with the drop rates on them, but the issue comes in that they just give you so many more of them now. Through the world map drops. Did that guy crit his breath weapon? Is that why, like, we're so pain? Ah! I just realized, Fab's claws are mixtape claws. They spit fire. It's a sort of unintentional running joke. Alright, so I think we'll loop around the world, because there's a little island off the west coast of South America that I want to check out. I don't even know if it's an island. It's a disturbance in the sea. Well, the thing is, like, where Roulier should be is where the starting island is. So it's not like Roulier. Dragon Quest always seems to use... Is it Dragon... other JRPGs as well often seem to use, like, roughly where Roulier is supposed to be as a location. I don't know if that's intentional. I'm not sure on that one, because like Cthulhu stuff is actually pretty popular in Japan. Whoop. Yeah, it could just be that it's a blank spot in the ocean, so it's easy to fill it with an island. This all wants exploring as well. The bottom half of Africa. So much exploring to do. So the problem when you get the boat is it's like, well, now you've got to explore all the things. And because they've added the secret locations and the world map item gets, you really need to do a thorough grid-based exploration of the sea as well. Ugh. I'm just trying to use the... Because I don't know what the draw distance is the problem. I don't know how far up the screen it'll actually draw the, interactables, be they secret locations or, item points. Vampire Survivors definitely draws full screen. No, there hasn't been any culling that I noticed. I'm certain there hasn't been any culling, because I've had the whole screen completely full, basically. And it definitely, remembers every, chest drop and item drop, because it lists those on the map. You go back for them if you need to. Well, you can see the squares, they're on the map. They're quite large. I think each map tile is actually reasonably significant, so that's a fair distance you've got to travel. Where are we? Is this Tasmania? Nope, this is Bumblefuck nowhere. So what I'm interested in is that, patch of something, and then I want to go check out that? I could have sworn the map... I could be wrong. I played a lot of Vampire Survivors in a very short period of time. I could have sworn it had a grid on that, the map you can pull up. Fair enough, maybe I'm wrong there. I do not know the game well enough. I mean, that'll do it. It's not a very mathematical way to approach it, but it should get the job done. Well, if it's 18 tiles south and then 18 tiles west, yeah, just sort of go southwest until you find what you're looking for. It depends on what you're looking for, I guess. You use, like, an item drop or something as, like, a point of reference. And go from there. I have no memory of this place. Ozami? I have no memory of this place. Oh, it was definitely, at least in the Super Famicom version. No, it's in the NES version as well. It's not new. I just have no memory of this place. And Rosami is actually pretty accurate translation as well. Hey, fucking there you go. You can get the names right. $10,000 gold! Just sitting on a bookshelf. Don't mind me, scientist man. I just took all your money. Well, he's a scientist man. His shield equipment options are limited. Northern landmass, curious man, desolate plains, and tundra? Is he talking about, like, Antarctica? We haven't been there yet. It's kind of next on the to-do list. We'll just sort of head up through the Americas. We're not exploring the Americas yet. I'm not committing to that yet. That's a lot of exploring. We should probably stick our heads into Zipangu and see what's what down there. Maybe, like, start the Orochi line. Mountain Cleaver? Make a frog joke, but DQ3 well predates frog. So there's a crab to be had around here somewhere. Necrogon. Ah, I see. Alright, calm down there, old man. Who's that about a crab? Near that house over there. Do you mean this house? Over here? It might be like a day-night thing. Which, unfortunately, we don't have a way to jigger the day-night cycle. There's no inn here. So we just have to manually pass time. Lloyd Irving? What? That name sounds familiar. Oh, Symphonia. We haven't done Symphonia yet. We really should at some point. I've never played through Symphonia. Played maybe a few hours of it max. And that's like everybody's favorite Tales of. We're just gonna do laps for a bit. Swim around, see if we can't see any items to pick up, but just... I'll wait for nightfall, or dusk would probably be better, actually. And just see if we can't find that, crab that guy's hinting at. Feels like a friendly monster thingy. No, quite break time yet. Still got like a half hour. I do toss up, maybe I go for a bit of a longer stream today as well, since I started earlier. Go for a bit longer. Tempting. really don't, like, we could just wait for the time to pass. We don't actually need to be, like, going around. That's technically wasting our time, I guess. So unfortunately, I don't know Symphonia at all. I don't know the characters. Sorry. The only Tales of games we've done on stream have been Fantasia and Destiny. And I really, really enjoyed both of them. Oh, that's RNG seed. I'd love to do more Tales of, but again, we have the problem of, like, everything I want to do is a million-hour JRPG. Evening. Okay. That we can fix. Will that respawn him, or do I need to actually go out of the town? Yeah, cool. Alright, we can get back on our adventure. Can I use this place as a teleport point? Because I'd like to go heal up and then come back here. We can. What am I doing? Don't need to. Could just go home. Pile everybody into the single bed. I want to swing by there. Yeah. Departing from here doesn't really make much of a difference travel distance-wise. About the same amount either way. Oh. tossing up, do I follow up the coast of the Americas, or do I take like a big shot up the middle of the ocean once I've checked the island I want to check? This middle of the ocean could potentially lead to hidden stuff. Alright, encounter 8, calm down. It's supposed to be less while on the sea, but oh. Fair enough, I forgot. My bad. Wonder how many big, like, Japanese streamers are covering this. I wouldn't be surprised if they got a bunch of the, like, the big, like, VTuber ladies. Catsuit? Hang on. Off. Oh my god. It's in combat as well. I wonder if it's universal, because if it's universal, that might actually be sort of legit on Fab, because he's got very limited armor options. It is indeed universal. It's not a big upgrade for him, though. Huh. 9 points of defense. Or even less on Wiki, probably same issue on half, yeah. Well, technically, the best recipient is indeed the Fab. Here we go. Big kitty. Alright, so for the moment we're just going to head sort of down the middle of the ocean, just in case there's anything hidden. They're just keeping an eye out for treasure or little secret islands, and there we have both treasure and secret island. Feeling justified, which is never good. Please don't justify my paranoia, because that means I just have to keep looking. Is the hen's tooth the one that caused the lucky devil status? Yes, yes it is. Where did we land? Oh, there's another secret up there. Wait, Harusen? No one can equip it. I suspect it's probably for the Asobinian class. Did a clown crash on this island? What's the go? As I said, not actually committing to any exploration of the Americas right now. I'm gonna assume, yeah, it's Monster Hunter only. Monster Tamer, I should say. I was just about to because because the equipment options for like defensive armor for the monk class is very limited, and the cat suit is universal. It's an armor upgrade for Fab, basically. Ah, okay, we do go diving in this game. I couldn't remember. Anyone can equip it. Anyone can become the Kitty. But mechanically, I needed Fab to become the Catboy. It displays in battle as well. I mean, Fab is like lion skeleton, so cat is at least sort of relevant. I give you, it probably would be more appropriate on you, but it is actually an upgrade for Fab, whereas it's, yeah, as I said, kind of difficult to get armors for the monk class. Not that the caster classes have it much better, mind you. They are also pretty limited. But they are less limited. That is true, yes. That is also true. Mechanically, you just want an all-female party. It's just better. The ladies have better access to better stuff. There are some male exclusive stuff, but it's not as good as the female exclusive stuff. Oh, another big fat stack of cash. I'll take that. By the time we get around to go on another shopping spree, we might actually be able to afford some things. That would be nice. The fire claws are ridiculously good. As I said, if my memory serves, they're not just ridiculously good, but they're actually the best claws in the game. I think. Is it doing no damage there? And we still don't have AoE heal. Is that like the double hit? Yes, it is. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh, yuck. Big sleepy times. Now comes the question of, do I take a break? Or do I finish up for today? Might take a break and keep going. I don't really have any plans for today. It's only like 10 AM thus far. So if I was to stop now, I'd have to like work out what the fuck I'm gonna do with the rest of the day. I may kick on for an extra hour or two, but I definitely need to take a break. rest definitely helps. Unironically, lemon and ginger tea, if you have access to it. Good for a sore throat. Doesn't really do anything for the cough, but it certainly helps the sore throat a bit. Okay. Yeah, gonna take a short break here. Same reasoning as before. Need to get up, stretch, and walk the legs out a bit. And yeah, I'll keep going rather than stopping. But I don't know for how much longer I'll go for it. At most, 2 more hours, maybe a bit less. Just depends on how I'm feeling, what we're up to. But yeah, I will take a short break here. And then we'll continue. We're just sort of just exploring the world at the moment, which that's exactly what we'll continue to do. Continue exploring. But yeah, I will be back shortly. I don't go anywhere. Alrighty. I'm back. We hadn't quite finished exploring this little island. We'd done all the sort of back bit, but not the front bit. Oh, thank you, thank you. Grimland. I'm assuming it's meant to be Greenland? Yeah, Greenland. No. Greenlando. This is a fucking huge map. We should cash in our mini medals at some point. There was definitely a reward at 30. I think we haven't got the reward from 27 either. Was it? Am I losing my mind? It was Dragon Quest III that did the, like, flying Cape Tower jump? I wonder. Can we use the invisibility item to do that? Technically, invisibility wouldn't stop footsteps. Oh, hey, whoa, seats. Someone that's never touched this series, should I dive into this one? Absolutely. Yeah, straight up. It's Dragon Quest III is great. It's tech. The first 3 games are part of a trilogy. But you can play Dragon Quest III as the first. How's the replayability? Don't see. I don't know how to quantify that. I don't really like judge games on replayability. Also, now we don't even, like, thanks to those invisibility items, we can just do that now as well. So we are just sort of set. Great. I might need to take a trip back to Australia and buy a bunch of extra invisibility. I, like, because of the, like, party class composition, I'd say, like, you could definitely do differing runs with different primary parties, but at the same time, if you wanted to, you could grind up like multiple party sets on the same run to try out different like job types and whatnot. It just depends on how you'd want to approach that. The like path through the game isn't really going to change from playthrough to playthrough. I don't know. What are you looking for replay value wise? The core game's going to run you anywhere from like 30 to 50 hours for a playthrough. Do you want to be replaying that? Like, it's not a short game. And like, yeah, there's a pretty good point there as well for like, if you play through DQ3 and really enjoy it, why replay DQ3 at that point? You've got so much other Dragon Quest you could play. If you're completely new to the series, you've got like a whole fucking world of games to be getting into. Do you like JRPGs would be the initial question, I suppose. Because Dragon Quest is basically the quintessential JRPG. It's the original JRPG series. Oh, but it was something I did see someone else ask the other day about it. Like, Dragon Quest III is not very... Like, its story and characters are not very deep. Don't expect, like, a Final Fantasy type experience here. It is very much a, like... Go explore the world and make your way through, basically. There is a story and characters, and, like, DQ3 in particular does have a few moments that are pretty great, but it's not like an epic tale for the ages. It's just a comfy game. Zombies Bane. The mages can equip it. The fuck? Oh, we just buy magic water? Goddamn, okay. Is there any I don't know if there's like, if it just like doesn't do proper damage to enemies, because like actually that would be really nice to have on both of the casters, as it just gives them a good beat stick. It does regular damage to normal enemies and then extra damage to undead enemies. That's just great. The golden claws we could sell for like a huge ton of cash, but it's also they're a unique item, so I don't know if I want to. A bit of menu management to do here, because we haven't cleaned out the inventory in a while. We do need that. And so on, okay. The top hat. The polymorph stuff allows us to turn into just like cosplay-wise, not effect-wise, like different monsters and elves and dwarfs and whatnot, which then allows us to interact with the people in the elf village, because they won't talk to humans. Nobody can equip the top hat. Is it an accessory? Maybe not a... No, it's interesting. No mind. No mind. You did mention something about pirates leaving a bone here, but what? I think we've given this place a pretty thorough exploration. Wait, what? You can't... What? No, what? How? What? The magic key is in the pyramid. You can't get to Portugal without the magic key. Oh, okay. The pyramid was like, where we sort of first had a bit of actual difficulty. Oh, what? Exploring outside of the pyramid is pretty important, because that's how you get the gold claws. And then you also want to make sure you explore the outside of the castle in Isis, because that's where the meteor armband is. You gotta explore! Dragon Quest, you gotta explore. Dragon Quest always hides shit in the weirdest places. And not just bonus stuff, fucking Dragon Quest II, one of the fucking orbs in that game is hidden. That's a little disappointing. Especially for this version of the game, like, it literally tells you where to go. You don't need a guide. But, like, it's Dragon Quest. Like, part of the fun is talking to everyone and collecting the information and using that information to determine, you know, points of interest and where to go and what to do. We need to go to Australia. And buy some more invisibility boosters. Oh, I'm ringing. Sorry, I'll be back in a minute. Sorry about that. That's the only problem about streaming during the daytime. Is, phone calls will happen sometimes. I forget what we were talking about. We were in the middle of something, and then I got distracted by the phone call. That's right. I was coming to Australia to buy invisibility boosters. That was definitely what we were doing. Oh, guides. Yeah, look, I can understand. Like, there's some games that you definitely want guides for because they're. I mean, there's a subgenre, guide dang it style games, which are that's unfortunate. Necessary, but like DQ explains itself well. It's part of the fun. Like you get a lot of I might buy up even more of them. They're going to be useful. Like DQ, so long as like you like talk to the NPCs and okay, if you wanted to make the argument that the NPC dialogue fucking sucks because of the accents. Yeah, okay, that's kind of a hard argument to counter. Kind of get stuck there. The game is generally pretty good about like giving you information as to like where you should be going and what you should be doing. Like, at the moment, we're just exploring the world for the sake of it, but we have, like, multiple things we know about that we could be doing right now. Like, we go back up to Edinburgh, because we've got the invisibility thing now, so we can get into Edinburgh Castle. Multiple NPCs have told us we need to head to Zipangu. We haven't done that yet, I've just been putting it off. Not for any particular reason, just there hasn't been a... I haven't felt the drive to go hit that up yet, while I'm still exploring the other parts of the world. Speaking of... Oh! I know what that is. I think we're going to go take a look at that. We can't actually do anything with that at the moment, but I want to go take a look at it. And then we might sail our way up the western coast of Africa, explore all of that, and then... just take a leisurely sail up to Edinburgh, because we can get in there now. But yeah, it is a little, like... if you're just going at it with a guide... If you get stuck and you need to reference a guide, sure. But if you're just going at it with a guide immediately, you're not getting any of the adventure. You're denying yourself the fun of the adventure. You can be fast at about the same length, really. I don't think have we traveled up through here, or did we go down? Yeah, then just buy the best stuff that's available at the shop. And if you're fully geared from the shop, then you've got most of the best gear available at that point in the game. And beyond that, then yeah, you've got to like seek out like hidden treasures, like the meteor armband or the gold claws. But that like that's the point. You've got to seek it out. You got to explore. You've got this whole lovely world to explore. Have we? Island? Well, holy shit! Those zombie swords were a great idea. The casters are actually hitting for appreciable damage. like, that you're not experiencing the game at that point. You're just doing what the guide tells you to do. Just watch a playthrough. Hi, I'm right here. Again, if it was a case of, like, you got stuck, sure, crack out a guide, but with the way they've, like, done 3HD, like, you shouldn't get stuck. It's giving you direction, at least until a good, like, 20 hours in, where it then says travel far and wide in search of the orb. At that point, yeah, you do need to start paying attention to NPC dialogue, but you should have been doing that in the first place anyway! All this, like, hints and clues, like I was mentioning, like, the meteorite armband or the gold claws, like, multiple NPCs bring them up and hint at their location. So if you talk to the NPCs, like, you'd know where those, roughly, are about. Because if you remember when we were going through the pyramid, I was like, where is the meteor armband? Because they mentioned it. I guess, yeah, but then why are you playing this sort of game? It makes me sad. See, like, these games are well designed. Like, if you take the time to get into it, all the information is there. Ooh! That's our first encounter with, no-lip trolls? It is still weird that they de-lipped them. It does look very odd. Where we are is currently, like, ahead of where we're supposed to be. We're not supposed to be here yet. So it does make sense that the fights here are gonna hurt a bit. Where we are right now is effectively the entrance to Endgame. So if you remember, they were talking about, like, a mountain-cleaving sword to open up a volcano. This is that volcano. This is the Mount the Mount Necrogond that we've heard mentioned a few times. Again, from talking to the NPCs and, you know, paying attention to the fluff and the lore and the... It's all in there. You don't need a guide. Like, we know what we need to do. We need to get the mountain cleaving sword and bring it here. And we know the mountain cleaving sword is in, well, a town we haven't heard of yet, but given the style of the name of that town, I'm going to assume it's somewhere in South America. And we haven't even started exploring the Americas. Like, literally haven't even touched the Americas yet. At all. As I said, our next port of... Well, not port, but our next venture will be up the west coast of Africa. I just wanted to come have a look at Mount Doom. Purely for the sake of having a look. You know, adventure! You don't need to go where the most efficient way is. Just go. Everybody went to sleep. Like, you don't even need the... Are they playing on hard mode? Like, you straight up don't even need the best gear. I mean, like, I'm playing on hard mode. The gear certainly helps. But, like, half the fun is finding the gear. Bears autistically detailed playthroughs. We don't go for actual hundo percent, but by gods we will talk to every goddamn NPC I can find. I suppose, yeah, I guess the main reason they aren't hundo playthroughs is because I'm not doing them with a guide. And there's missable shit. Like, it takes too long. I can understand that. Because, yeah, like, especially with the way I play games, yes, things take a long time. But that's part of the experience. Yeah, well, I've gotten to the point where I got a pretty good nose. My nose knows. I'm usually pretty good at sniffing out treasures and secrets. Yeah, that one I really wasn't sure how to answer with something like Dragon Quest. Like, does it have replay value? I mean, this is like my third time playing Dragon Quest III. It has replay value to me, but that's not three times I've played through Dragon Quest III in a short period. That's 3 times I've played Dragon Quest III in my life. I suppose, like, for me, it's like... It depends on the genre as far as whether I'd want replay value or not. For something like a JRPG, generally I don't want replay value. I'd like to be able to just play the game through and have a complete experience. And like that has been like a bit of an issue for me with some games that I love, like the Art and Elico games. You basically have to do multiple playthroughs because of the way it does its like character routing. It's like replay values is just like take Slay the Princess, for example. Oh no, we got a spell to summon the kids. Fuck is that? Oh, it's Ranaruta. It's that lets us fuck with the time without having to use an in. That's actually really useful. Because I'm pretty sure it means we can fuck with the time out in the field. So, like, for example, we can poke our heads in here. Do a nice old quick explore. And then we can turn it to evening and night and check through for friendly monsters. Which, what one might argue, this has made things worse now because things are going to take even longer. Because before I was just like, bugger it, I'm not gonna bother like checking every secret spot with multiple time zones. But now we literally have a way to do that. Unfortunately, it's just day or night. We don't appear to be able to set it to evening, which is, yeah, that's a bit unfortunate because there has been a lot of things that like evening related as far as like the friendly monsters go. Ah. But yeah, that's a weird one for me asking about replay value on a JRPG. It's not the sort of game, like it's not a runs-based game. I'm sure if you wait a while, the like speedrunning community will create like a DQ3 HD rando. If you enjoy the game in like that mechanical sense, then there's your replay value. Like, to me, that has no appeal. Or, it's not something I'd want to play myself. I would probably watch a DQ3 HD rando. But it's not something I'd want to play myself. Because part of that is, for me, I enjoy the adventure. And once I've, like, you know, thoroughly explored the world, done the adventure, and talked to all the NPCs and everything, and then I'm just like, I'm good, thanks. I don't need to, like, the rando doesn't really do much for me. I'm surprised Crims blew through the pyramid, though. That's impressive. That was, as I said, for me, that was the first point where we had an actual challenge. The boss there put up an okay fight. The mobs there were reasonably threatening. It had that cool treasure room right at the back end of it as well, which took a bit of doing. Yes, at the end of the day, I'm making like a "you're playing the game wrong" argument, which that that's sort of an invalid argument to make. Interesting. There's a village here. This is where I'm gonna show my geographic ignorance, but I have very little knowledge of the like internals of the African continent. Huh. Wiped out village. This is different. Give me a minute. What's the actual name of this place? It might be translated correctly. Probably isn't. Oh, action tendon. Yep, no, that's yeah. Actually, they've added a whole bunch of extra letters to it, but it is actually about accurate. Yeah, but that's a very different sort of game. So, Shadow of the Colossus, for me personally, that's not something I'd like replay immediately. That is something I'd need like time between replays. But obviously, again, that's the thing with like the replayability of a game. This is a personal matter. Like, what works for you? What kind of thing? Like, if you're willing, like, not willing, but like, if you enjoy immediately bouncing back into that kind of thing. Just a corpse. Black bandana. Hmm. Night light? Where? Oh, lovely. We got an item that does. Oh, is it consumable? It's not key, so it's consumable. I was gonna say we just got the spell, and then now we've got an item that does it as well. But I suppose it's consumable, so that's less exciting than the spell, which is mana powered. Do it as many times as we want. We will do a thorough exploration of this village, and then probably switch it to night and see if anything changes. Need to be on the lookout for friendly monsters. Under what reasons? Okay, that's fine. That's an invisibility booster. We can do that. Good thing there's this handy hole in the wall. I had hoped to bequeath my precious orb to a worthy custodian while I yet lived. Well, shit, alright. Maybe we need to do some necromancy? Or time travel? Hmm. Time travel is certainly not out of Dragon Quest's wheelhouse. I mean, DQ7 is basically all time travel. But the boys played DQ7, that would be... Whew. PSX or 3DS? Because the 3DS is much more approachable. Honestly, I would recommend the 3DS, like for most people. Curious? Very curious. Why did that work on a previous one, then? I mean, I guess invisibility doesn't technically mask our footprints or footfalls. You'd still hear them, except that, again, it worked for a previous monster. Don't understand. I don't believe so, but I don't know enough. It might be possible. Oh. the village apparently comes alive at night? Yeah. So this is exactly what I was saying about, like, you talk to the NPCs, you get he's literally told us how to get to the Mount Doom. Like, we went there on our own exploration and we'd heard hints of it before. This guy's just straight up told us how to get there. And he's told us that the encounters there are spicy. Again, we face-checked that, but, like, the information is very much in the game. For me, yeah, I suppose each their own, you know, can't really hit people too much with the playing the game wrong, but I really like that in Dragon Quest games, that you talk to the NPCs and you get the important informations, and you use that to, like, work out where to go and what to do and how to do. They don't know they're dead. That's a strange state of existence. I am curious if Pointy Hat has wisdom on it. I'll just buy one to check it out. Oh, we already had a point. Shit. Dang it. No, it does not have the wisdom on it, so no, I won't, Huh. We can't get past him at night. I already talked to you. There's not exactly much to sleep in. What are we paying for there? Right. We need to talk to that guy to get an orb, but we need the final key before we can do that. We're gonna have to walk through the poop. Big sad. Oh, it shouldn't be too much of a bother. I don't think it poisons us, I think it just does HP damage, and we got plenty of the all HPs. Hey, what? Is it somewhere in Australia and we missed it? There was one NPC did mention something about, like, the ultimate key. Being in a barrel or a jar? I didn't think it was literally just hanging around in Australia. But we can go do a more thorough examination of Australia. Now, we didn't actually check down here in the daytime, so I will revisit here during the daytime. Just to be safe. Just to be thorough. It's a pretty decent exploration of the village done. Loop around the outer limits again, and then... Yeah, it's one damage a tick. And if I really wanted to, I could have cast Safe Passage and taken no damage a tick. No? Okay. I was thinking maybe something was different with the sarcophagus, the sarcophagi, during the daytime, but no. Yeah, we might have to nip back to Australia. So much for our journey up the west coast of Africa. Might finish just exploring this bit of the landmass first, and then go back to Australia. So I can at least mark this off the to-do list. Have we had a full moon ring before? What's a full moon ring do? Oh, it's anti-paralysis. Fair enough. We have indeed had one of them before. We've had one for a long time. shrine board? In that case, just giving us information we've already got, because we've been pretty thorough about our exploration. Alright, encounter 8. Calm down. We've checked that. We've checked out the back. Just check off to the west a bit, and then I think we're right to call this explored for now. Favorite monster designs? Ooh. Slime Knight I quite like. I'm not sure, really. I'd never really thought about it. I'd need, like, a list of monsters in front of me, because there's going to be tons of things I'm forgetting, because, like, all of Dragon Quest, that's a lot of monsters at this point. We already checked this one? I suspect we have. We have. I mean, like, it's such a generic response, but I like most of the slime line as a whole. Slime Knights taking the top place, but like Slimes, Babbles, King Slime, Metal Slimes. That's such a, like, uninspired response. Oops. So there was something. The other old man was sort of hinting that the ultimate key can be found in Australia, and then I'm sure there was an NPC scene somewhere that was like, the ultimate key can be found in a pot. But, like, I generally do a pretty thorough investigation of places. We need the ultimate key here. That's what we haven't done in a while, hand in the mini-medals. Oh, hello. Is it a heal slime variant or upgraded? Well, it didn't like upgrade the heal slime, so it's not a heal slime variant. Might be a new species or something. It said that a certain pot must be procured in order to obtain it. But whatever can this fiendish clue signify? Is the key to be found inside the pot, perhaps? Now, this is my own meta-knowledge speaking, which is kind of cheating. But I know Dragon Quest often has a, like, water pot of, like, unlimited water is a recurring key item in the Dragon Quest games. But if that was how to find a key, I would think there'd be, like, a well or something that needs filling up. And it does not seem to be anything. There doesn't seem to be anything that needs a pot of infinite water, apart from, like, living in the middle of fucking Australia, you would need a pot of infinite water. Still, I think we're possibly barking up the wrong tree here. Well, at least if we need, like, if it is the pot of infinite water we need, or some other kind of pot, we need something before we can solve whatever business is happening here, but we haven't found we haven't found something that needs solving. I think we just returned to our West Coast, West African coast expedition. You didn't actually used to be able to teleport here. I'm not going to complain that it is now an available teleport point, but you didn't used to be able to teleport to here because it's not technically a living village. But that is a quality of life improvement that I will accept. This doesn't make the game much in the way of easier to have that as an option. It just makes it less time wasty. There's no reason for it not to be a teleport point. The issue comes in that teleporting is free now. That's where the issue on that front lies. Is that a bit of landable land? It is indeed. What's that about teleporters of E-Rising? Okay, yeah, no, I think I get what you mean. But the thing is, like, that in that case, like, it is a very specific decision for the teleporters to work that way. Like, that is a design decision that they specifically made. It's not like an oversight. I suppose in this case, yeah, making the undead village a non-teleportable village was also an intended design decision. So, yeah, I guess you definitely make the argument that it shouldn't be teleportable based on that, yes. Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're saying that like, they play with the option to allow for teleporting with resources. My counter argument is that the game was intentionally designed, and there's a whole set of mechanics around you not being able to teleport with those resources. Like, it's not just a design oversight or anything. It was a clear, like, intended design decision. But then the counterpoint to that is, well, you just said being able to teleport to the dead village is handy, but then it was clearly a intended design decision to not allow you to teleport there in the first place. So if you wanted to make the argument that, like, you shouldn't be able to teleport there, it would be hard for me to counter that argument. It is convenient to me to be able to use it as a teleport point, especially since otherwise you're having to come up from, like, Australia or Antarctica. But yeah, like, it was, like, clearly they designed it that way, so actually, yeah, it probably should remain that way. It wasn't Unless it was literally an oversight on the part of the developers, which I seriously doubt it. It was an intentional design decision to not allow you to teleport point to the undead village, so that should be respected. Metaru! Oh, excuse me, sorry. There isn't like a summoned boat, but it if you teleport somewhere, it puts the boat as close to you as it can. I don't remember how that works in the original of the boat. I think it must still move the boat either to you or to a specific point, because it would be possible to soft lock yourself, I think, with using teleports and leaving the boat somewhere weird. So no, I think that I don't remember because it's been so long. But yeah, it must move the boat. Even in the earlier versions, because otherwise you could absolutely soft lock yourself. That, or if there is a summon boat button, or the boat itself acting as a teleport point. The boat itself acting as a teleport point would be a very elegant solution, and that would actually be a really nice thing, because then you could effectively have a teleport marker. You put down your own teleport point. There's nothing here. Friendly monster in the daytime, maybe? Was there 800 gold in the tree? Oh god. We should probably stop at the 8-hour mark then if I'm starting to... Oh, there is a friendly monster here during the daytime. No, I don't think there was any collectible points in there. It doesn't look like it. There might be ground inspection points. Those are annoying. There's no way I'm gonna find all of those, because it's literally just like an unmarked spot on the ground that has like an inspect. I've actually been having a pretty alright time of, like, beating up slimes. It's just that, unfortunately, at this point, the XP you get from killing a metal slime is really not much. 730 XP for killing a metal slime, that's... Like, it's... I'll take it, it's XP, but it's really not much in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, we need, like, metal babbles, metal kings. I don't actually know... I think DQ3 has some of the variants? I don't know if it goes up to Metal King. We haven't even seen a King Slime in this game, so... I don't remember if King Slime is in this game, let alone Metal King. Still no AoE heal. Dang it. Yeah, I don't remember when the metal variants came in. I hope we have at least metal babbles. It's... the most likely outcome is that we kill none. And it's not that big of an issue at this point. As I said, the XP we're actually getting from regular metal slimes is... Like, I'm not sad that we're missing out. I mean, it'd be nice to have, but, like... It does not bother me that we're not getting it. Like, if we go... Yeah, so you... Total XP pools at the moment, 172,000, 158,000, 160,000. Wiki's behind because of the job reclassing, but even then... You know, like half just leveled up recently, so you can see, you know, need 20-some thousand XP to level. 700 XP from a metal slime kill is not... Like, again, it's not bad. You certainly prefer to have the XP than not have it. But it's not like, god damn it, we missed out on like a big win. Just nice to have. And I mean, like, I suppose at the moment, half is the most important one level-wise, because eventually we'll get AoE heal. We know it's in the game because the monsters have used it. Hey, nice. Hey, 2 medals is getting decent. You know, you're looking at like 1400 XP. But it's also like the odds are pretty low at that point of getting a double. We got that because we landed a crit. Hello? What are you? Shrine in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. There's some okay stuff here, but nothing that's, like, amazing. Ah, we've done things backwards. We've come up the west coast of Africa instead of going down the west coast of Africa. Indeed. We turned Fab into a cat boy. The martial artist having fairly limited armor options, it was an armor upgrade. Where's this hooked up to? Ah, yeah, we can't leave this room. Yep, fair enough. This is, no, this is not where I thought it was. This is different. Well, it's not different. We have been here. But it's not the one I thought it was. Yeah, no, but I was thinking it was, So it's that one there. I was thinking it was that one? No, yes, that one. That's the one. It's got multiple teleporters in it, and it's also got the statues that block access. I think we'll take a quick sail up the coast here just to see if there's anything in the seas. But I think with that we're done exploring Africa. The next port of call will be Edinburgh. Which looking at the timer, will probably have to be next stream. Let's just take a quick scooch. I wonder if holy water works. I'm not sure how it's like counting the encounter tables at sea. Unfortunately, justifying my paranoia once again. Stop doing that. Staff of Strife. I'm wondering if the remakes for DQ1 and 2 are basically just going to be they're just going to use the exact same game engine. Because that'd probably be the smart thing to do. You just need to cut features, which I hope they do. You're going to kind of like... The potential to ruin Dragon Quest I is pretty high, unfortunately. Okay, gives reflect or at least magic barrier. No. Oddly, our swords are still the best choice for our casters. We could give them the bonk staffs, but the bonk staffs drain MP to use, and I really don't want to do that. They would. Was that rabbit tail twice? No, there was bunny ears. We got bunny ears and a garter. Now comes the question, do we want to, with that garter, we could make Wiki also sexy. Do I want to switch off of genius into sexy? Nearly done, Huff. Nearly done. We're just sailing up the coast here, and then we'll finish up. Well, Edinburgh's where we want to go, but that's our next adventure. We can't actually save the game at Edinburgh, so... Edinburgh. Portugal. Probably the easiest place to save the game. Where we got the boat from in the first place. We've come full circle. We've been out on the sea for like 4+ hours, and we've come back to where we started. Oh, actually, I'm gonna very quickly do something before we pack up. I've been saying probably for the last 4 hours. We need to go see the Metal King. Alright, agility ring. There was something, I think a wisdom ring at 30? Oh, no, Staff of Resurrection. Okay. Alright, 35 for the next prize. Yeah, unsurprisingly, Staff of Resurrection casts revive from an item. What's the other thing? We got the agility ring. 22 agility. Pretty sizable agility boost, but would only want it in the secondary slot so as not to fuck with personality types. Now we're gonna be cheapskate and sleep at home for free, and then teleport our ass back to Portugal to save the game. Is this another story time with Mom? No, okay. And that's, yep, that's, I mean, that's, she does straight up says, yeah, your friends can stay too. Okay. Yeah, that's where we'll pack up for today. Yeah, feeling alright. Gonna stop here, probably go sort out some lunch. See how I go. Bacon omelet, yeah. Bacon omelet's tempting, but I need to go, thinking about it, I need to go pick some stuff up from the shops as well, so I might go to shops, do my shopping, and get some food while I'm at the shops, and then maybe do bacon omelet for dinner or something. We'll see. Yeah. Don't know, the next stream will be, like, at some point within, like, the next day. I just don't know exactly when. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow morning. So maybe I stream before the doctor's appointment. Because it'd be sort of too late to stream after the doctor's appointment. Yeah, I'll see how I'm going. But there will be more Dragon Quest, obviously. Unless the doctor says I'm dying. Hopefully that won't be the case. Anyway, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.